5 for the Clippers. They've got Morris. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at center. And for Denver, Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Murray. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Porter in at the small forward. Now here's Murray. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Outside Porter. 5 on the clock. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
George looking around. And it's George finishing it off.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Barton against Kennard. Now Barton. Outside Porter. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Morris outside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball. Well, this is why it helps to have a big man capable of sprinting the floor. Marcus Morris solid at getting to the right spots.
Leonard with the steal. And it's sent back by Jokic. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Gordon. Jokic inside, working on Ibaka.
I love to see Serge Ibaka when he's locked in on the defensive end. Boy, he'll make you think twice as an offensive player.
And George kicks to Ibaka. A 3-pointer off the mark. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 1. Passes it to Porter. Jokic with it. Here's Murray, defended by Ibaka. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's 8 points for Michael Porter.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Well, Paul George smack dab in the middle of the prime of his career, and maybe underestimated is his drive to win.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Denver has possession. Murray outside. Porter passes to Jokic. And the rejection by Leonard.
Well, tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi.
Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Jokic on the follow.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Here's Jordan. Oh!
My goodness. Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Down low. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now, here's George. He's got 9. On the wing. Out to Morris. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Murray. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gordon goes in. Oh!
Well, easy to see why Aaron Gordon has been in multiple dunk contests. The arsenal, the creativity, limitless.
Now, here is George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 11 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Now, here's Barton. To the wing right side. Murray for 3. He can't get it to go. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He comes. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. Good. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish. I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Murray after the basket by Los Angeles. Back to Porter. The pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Jokic has got 6.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the defense right now. Tenacious on that drive.
And George drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Martin with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Outside Porter. Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And Leonard gets it to go.
What a smooth-looking release from Kawhi Leonard. Doing work in the mid-range. That is his comfort zone.
Now here's Murray. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And George with the block.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket for Murray. Outside, George. Out to Ibaka. Gordon against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ibaka. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Well, let's remember, at his size, this is a very mobile 4. He can stretch the defense, and in this instance, just does some work in the pick and roll.
Now here's Murray. Back to Porter. Murray outside. Outside, Porter. Inside, Jokic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jokic has got 8.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
George dishes to Ibaka. The shot by George, wide open. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
You've got to be prepared on the catch to release quickly, and Paul George does that as well as anyone in the league.
Barton drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. For Los Angeles, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. George passes to Ibaka. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Murray against George. Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And finished off by Leonard.
Always amongst the league leader in steals, Kawhi Leonard knows how to start a fast break.
For 3, Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
The shot's good. George has got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
It's Porter outside. He can't get that one. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a set.
Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 21 points, 3 assists. And that's a wrap with the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. And George drops them both. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Now here's Murray. He has 5. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, making an impact with his defense has been a trademark of Serge's game. Nice job by the big man.
Jokic on top. Back to Porter. Puts up a 3. Cans it from downtown. Porter's got 11 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Gordon against George. And it's Denver with the rebound. Murray kicks to Jokic. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Barton.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
George against Gordon. And Ibaka slams it in.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Outside Porter. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's George. He's got 25. High post Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
George against Murray. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. He's looking for Porter and finds him. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter. Today's
player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
And here's Kennard. After Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways. And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. Count the basket. Now it's just a 3-point Clipper lead.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Leonard with the steal. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ibaka dishes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, we know that Paul George understands there's a certain point in the game when he's got to take over, and he's doing it now.
Denver calls timeout. And
he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Barton outside. The kick out to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Back to Porter. Here's the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Porter's got 19 points.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. Porter with it. Leonard picks him up. Porter passes to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside, George pass to Kennard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. The bucket is good. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George. Out to Ibaka. Dishes it to Morris. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
With 1 on the clock, George shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Porter.
Well, make no mistake, Paul George is a physical guy. He will not shy away from contact on these moves.
And George drops them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Surveying the D. Here's Porter. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
Gordon against George. Ibaka outside. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, you think about the work Serge Ibaka has put in to enhance his three-point shooting. He has now become a modern NBA stretch 4.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Offensive rebound. Jokic on the follow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A minute 50 left in the 4th quarter. And yes, it's good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Jokic with the bucket.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Left side, George. Here's Ibaka. The shot missing. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Morris. Passes to Porter. It's stolen by Ibaka.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play. And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
George against Gordon, and George kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Ibaka, no luck.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Jokic passes to Murray. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Martin from outside. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
He drops the first one. That gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. Smart, the guard. Round the small four with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. Now, here is George. Ibaka outside. And the 3 off target. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown from deep 3-point range. He's off on that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It'll be a fun matchup to watch.
And it's good, 2 points.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Passes it to Brown. Tatum with it from downtown. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's George. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. George against Brown. Fires from the wing. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
And Walker kicks to Brown. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Smart. The high post shot, again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, and from mid-range, Leonard's jump shot is money. It doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or catch and shoot. He never loses his touch.
Walker goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. Brown against George. High post to Ibaka. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Shoots over Brown. And there's Paul George on the assist from Ibaka.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
It's Brown on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And you can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Now, here's George. 6 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Paul George.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. George against Brown. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is, but no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
Now here's Leonard. From the high post. Rebound by Williams.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Count that bucket. Tatum's got 5 now.
I mean, you see the strength of Tatum already, broad shoulders, and able to make shots through contact.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And George with the stuff.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. For Los Angeles, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
Now, here's Walker. And the slam by Williams.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's oh no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And both free throws good for Paul George. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Shots good by Walker.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Brown against George. And there's the pass to Leonard. Shoots the 3. Trains the 3-pointer. He's got 6.
And in college, Leonard was a 25% shooter from 3. Boy, how times have changed.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, to be honest.
Now, pound for pound, Greg Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They were just the more aggressive team. I mean, feeding off this crowd's energy.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Shots good by Walker.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Ibaka, the shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Brown, good. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden. I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
George with the ball. 15 points in the game.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reactions.
And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Smart.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. Pass to Leonard. High post to Baca. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
George against Brown. Left side, George. Back to Ibaka. He kicks to George. Clock at 6. Left side, Ibaka. He dishes it to George. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Boston leading by 6. Walker the pass to Smart. Left side, Williams. Rebound by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Morris, and Morris goes down.
Morris really rises up for these jams, leaving no mistake as he finishes with authority.
And here's Walker outside. They grab their own miss. Williams finds Brown. Tries again. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
And Williams drops them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
George looking around. Outside Leonard. Fires the 3. Doesn't go that time.
Timeout.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath. Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Tatum, that's for 2, and that one released in time, but no good. And that'll do it. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He had 16 points.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
George against Brown. George passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. It's a 5-point game. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
The Celtics have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Outside Leonard. To the paint, and stolen by Williams. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Here's Brown. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Leonard against Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tipped away. Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. George has got the ball.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that. He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
And George kicks to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Ibaka outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Beverly against Walker. Floats it up for Williams. That shot off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure those two will have a good laugh about it later.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Brown kicks to Smart. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Leonard. Williams passes to Smart. The 3 from Tatum. Morris with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. And finished off by Leonard.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Well, I mean, anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Nobody near George. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And here's Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Now it's a 6-point Boston lead. George with the ball. Brown's there. Here's Leonard. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Brown outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to Tatum. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
We see time and time again, Tatum making a difficult shot against tight defense.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. The Clippers have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. The kick out to Brown over Beverly. Williams passes to Brown. Dishes to Walker. Back to Brown. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And finished off by Leonard.
And perhaps the best defender in the NBA. Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
Williams gets the bucket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Morris. No good. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Celtics lead by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
5 to shoot. Here's George. Williams with the block. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Celtics leading by 4. Now Walker. Right side Tatum. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And that one falls for Smart.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with this fiery approach to the game.
There's Brown with the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Brown's got 24.
He has got to do something to take away his 3-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
Launches a 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Paul George.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
And it's Walker penetrating.
You can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him hard.
That's good from Kemba Walker.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Kemba Walker hits them both. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Morris outside. Leonard against Tatum. Ibaka outside. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics leading by 8. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Brown kicks to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Back to George. And stolen by Tatum. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. No good. Good work defensively by Morris. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. And pushing it up, here's Boston. It's stolen by Morris. 3 on 3. And the rejection by Tatum.
Long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
And that one, good. Smart's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Tatum, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Just the silky shot from Beverly. He's so good at hitting these important shots.
Beverly against Walker. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds in the game. Leonard looking around. Williams with the steal. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, I'll say this. Tatum gives you options in the open court because he can score from anywhere.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. And George kicks to Leonard. No good from outside. Celtics leading by 7. Leonard with the steal.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Oh, yeah, a little room for error now. We'll see what they run.
George against Brown. Kicks it out to Leonard. This one for 3. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
And here is Williams. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good. And the nice assist for Williams.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Outside Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Pass to Leonard. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, and in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
The Celtics working the ball around now. The 3 from Tatum. That shot no good. And stolen by Tatum. Smart on the wing. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's how you build confidence in your shot. Smart, able to set his feet off the catch and shoot.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
I don't think that was a pass he should make. Too many things can go wrong. I mean, they're lucky to keep possession.
So we see Boston get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was Houston. Wood out there with Brown, and it's Wall. Then there's Bradley, and it's Augustine in at the 2 spot. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. Now here's Wall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. Pass to Wood over Williams. Wood can't hit.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Terrific awareness that time from Walker. Nice job getting his open teammates to rock.
Now Wall. Pass to Wood. From the arc. Wall's shot is off.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Tatum. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea. Why you're fouling in a situation like that, you know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Now here's Tatum. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer, no good. All with it. That shot, no good. Walker with some nice D. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Tatum wide open, he fires one. No good on the 3. Rockets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Here's Walker. A beautiful reverse layup.
Not just a jump shooter. Walker also pretty athletic. And athletic enough to get inside and finish around the basket.
Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
To the middle. Wood kicks to Wall. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 6 points.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Wood with the block. And it's the Rockets on the break. Bradley's got the ball, and it's Houston with another.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Walker the pass to Brown. No good with the triple. Rockets leading by 3. Here's Bradley, and he misses the fast break layup. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Wall against Brown. Outside, Wall. 1:04 left to play in the first. Timeout called the Rockets. Releases from 15. And 1:01 left in the first. 4 on the shot clock. Bradley, no one around him. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. He's got 8. Celtics trail by 6. Right side to Walker. And that one is good.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
Outside, Wall. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen now.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Now, here's Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Tatum drives in. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Outside, Wall. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Here's Walker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Walker's got 6 points.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Rockets on top. They lead by 8. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Rockets?
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And Brown is just so physically imposing. I mean, especially inside where he usually gets whatever he wants.
Here's Wall. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
There's Brown with the 3. Good on the triple. 5 points in the game. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence as these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true. And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Celtics working the ball around now. And a wide open look for Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter. Wall looking for an opening. And it's blocked by Brown. It's stolen by Bradley. Up top, Brown. Back to Wall. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Rockets shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. They trail by 6. Here's Brown. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And another 3 for Houston.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Williams finds Tatum. Basket counts. Tatum's got 6.
You know, guys, Tatum's ability to rise into his jump shot makes him hard to defend for just about all defenders.
Right side, Wall. Rebound by Williams. Celtics trail by 5. And so they foul intentionally. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Wood with the bucket.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Smart. Count the bucket. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Tatum used to getting hit while he's shooting. I mean, he absorbs it like you would expect a pro to, and powers right through that contact.
Wall hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wall's got the lead up to 8 now for Houston. Tatum against Brown. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Tatum doesn't just make J's now. He's a complete offensive player, a lethal scorer.
Smart against Wall. Outside Gordon. The 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 6 assists now in the game. Walker finds Brown. Takes a 3. Now here's Williams. Outside Tatum.
Good to see Tatum as a young player use his body to draw contact, and it seems to me like he's always looking for opportunities to get to the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Tatum nails them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Wall. And it's blocked by Brown. So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, you gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 26 points, 6 assists, and... Thanks for joining.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got Christian Wood. Wall out there with Gordon. Then there's Brown, and it's Bradley in at the 3 slot. Brown, good.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Gordon dishes the Wall. And Wall with the slam.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
The 3 from Tatum. It's stolen by Bradley. And it's Houston on the break. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. And a fast break now for the Celtics. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Walker.
I think scoring is what Walker does best. He's phenomenal at that aspect of the game. He scores in a lot of ways.
Here's Wall. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Here's Walker. Wall with a block.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Tatum finds Smart from 17 feet out. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Brown. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Walker.
You know, I think opponents have learned it the hard way. I mean, Walker is not a guy you want to put on the foul line. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Rockets leading by 12. 1:11 left to play in the third. Kicks it out to Gordon. Launches it. The rebound by the Celtics. Brown's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On up the court. It's Holden Brown. And here's Bradley. He's got 8. Launches a 3. Rebound, Kemba Walker.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Houston, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Brown against Bradley. Floats it up for Williams. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Yeah, from the first time I saw Gordon play, this guy has always been in attack mode, which makes it a tough cover for the defense.
Brown feeling out a bit, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Houston Rockets in command with the 16. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. That's the Boston 5. Nice shot by Smart.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
Here's Wall, and he lays it straight in. Wall's got 38 points.
Boy, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
It's stolen by Wall. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And he sinks the second. Celtics trail by 17. The kick out to Brown from past the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Wall. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Rockets leading by 17. From deep, Wall nailed from three-point land. Wall's got 44.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now the pass to Gordon. It's Wood, top of the key. And the shot goes in. And the Rockets lead by 20.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
From deep, Walker. He's still on. Now he is 9 of 10.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's Wall. And it's in there. Wall's got 46 points.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Tatum drives in. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 16. Pass to Brown. Rockets with the rebound. Wood's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall slams it home.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Williams. That shot off. The Rockets go the other way with it.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Rockets.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. Outside, Walker.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
And Wall kicks to Brown. Buries it from three-point range.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Rockets.
And Williams with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Wood with the bucket.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Takes the three, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Shots good by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
So we see Houston taking the W here. All right, David, thank you. To build their chemistry. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA. G8.
Hey, Kevin. Jrue Holiday is in his 8th season with the Pelicans. He said,
Terrific. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. PJ Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at point. And for the Rockets, we've got Brown all out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wood in at the 5. Pass to Augustine. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got his team on the board to start the game for the Rockets. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Outside Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Wall against Giannis.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Antetokounmpo against Wood. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is really difficult because of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken #1.
Giannis against Wall. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Outside Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. Houston in the lead. Brown the pass to Wood. Wall with it. Backed up by Portis. And Wall kicks to Brown. From deep, Wood. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Giannis against Wood. Giannis outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him and running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Wall, that's a two-pointer, and it's Houston with another. Bucks trail by 3. Wall with the steal. Jumps up. And Wall slams it home.
And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
Holiday against Wall. Outside, Antetokounmpo. That shot off the mark. So Houston will take it the other way. And the slam dunk by Wall.
a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. I'm not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Holiday. Giannis high post. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Here's Portis. And it's Bradley with the rebound. And here comes Augustine leading the fast break. Got it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. John Wall getting it done for Houston. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And this is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us.
For me personally, I just want to get better.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got DJ Augustine on out there with Bradley. And it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Brown outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And the 22nd pick in 2015. Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up. Maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally. And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak, but it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day, and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you.
Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, just terrorizing the deep.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Wood with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Wall with the ball.
Well, beyond the physical stuff, what I like about Giannis right now is the feel for the game. That time, great timing defensively.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Giannis outside. We've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. The offensive rebound. Kicks it down to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis outside. And Giannis throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Augustine passes to Wall. It's good from long range. Wall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
For the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Holiday.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
And here's Wall. He's got 25. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 27 points.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
And so we wrap up the first half. Rockets lead by 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, probably not the defensive effort you were hoping for thus far.
Yeah, no, our defense isn't where it needs to be. I think they're getting open looks. We're overshifting, and then we're not committing to shooters. Just not a very good defensive effort so far.
Mike, thanks very much for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 27 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. He's been a different player than he was their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. What did you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets?
You have to love how they're using their heads tonight. Good ball movement, smart shots. Look, it's been a disciplined performance. The coaching staff has to be thrilled.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Milwaukee?
Well, it's hard to defend a team that...
And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Bobby Portis out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Here's Giannis. Second chance shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 24 points for him.
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Holiday with the ball. It's deflected. Oh, and here comes Wall all alone. And Wall with the slam.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley, recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Good on the three-point shot. Wall's got 32 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Portis. Antetokounmpo against Wood. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Wall against Giannis. It's Wall with the drive. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
David Nwaba is checked in for the Rockets. Here's Wall. Oh!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
And Wall kicks to Wood. All with it, outguarded by Giannis. Taken away by Holiday. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called, the Rockets. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And Tucker kicks to Giannis. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Giannis passes to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rockets leading by 7. Passes it to Augustine. Here's Wood. Takes it off the glass. Wood's got 5 now.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Bucks trail by 9. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Holiday. They get it back. Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis right now getting hard work done on the inside to get some extra possession.
Now Wall. He's got 36. And Wall with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Giannis. Back to Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 36 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
All with it. Giannis is there. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Tucker. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three ball. Tucker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yep, that's a great look from Giannis there.
From 18 feet away, it's off. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Houston leading by 6. They've got Avery Bradley. Gordon is out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the four spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And Wall with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Antetokounmpo against Wood. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Wall. Here we go now. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 44.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
On the wing, Giannis. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And once Eric Gordon receives that pass, he's just rising up, so a natural rhythmic jump shot.
Holiday dishes to Middleton. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Middleton.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Wall against Antetokounmpo, and Wall with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Wood against Holiday. Wood with the bucket. Wood's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Antetokounmpo against Wood. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Each year we get to see Giannis come back from the summer and what he's done to up his game. Get a little bit stronger in the weight room, be a little bit better ball handler, play a little bit more aggressively. The guy's competing to be one of the best players in the business.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. Wall passes to Nwaba. Houston moving it around. Wood in the post. Working on Portis. Wood with the bucket.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And he makes that. That one. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, playmaking and scoring, that's what Giannis is up to here tonight.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Clock at 6. They get it again, and another shot. The shot, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Here's Wall. And, yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Down by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Houston.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for John Wall.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Here's Wall, and again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Here's Wall. Connects again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Giannis outside. The kick out to Holiday. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. That's good from Antetokounmpo. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Now here's Wall. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any
Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Barton in its shooting guard. And for Milwaukee, Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Bobby Portis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in at the 3 spot. Now here's Murray. Jokic passes to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. The shot off that time. And Milwaukee will come the other way.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They've brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
Count it.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket. One of the most mobile guys in the game.
Now here's Murray, guarded by Tucker. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And up the court come the Bucks. On the break, Giannis is running.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Murray. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Millsap's checked in. And the dunk by Giannis.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Murray outside. Stolen by Tucker. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Great teamwork punctuated by strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. From down in the low post, it goes. Murray's got 7 points.
And even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
Murray with it, defended by Middleton. And Murray, here we go. Porter outside, good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 10. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close. I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball after the basket by Milwaukee. It's good.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And that one's good by Porter.
Tell you what, he's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Barton against Middleton. And that one's good. Barton.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim. and get the finish.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Boy, I love the unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open Antetokounmpo, make sure you get the ball.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Jokic high post. Down low. Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Hey, when you look at Jokic, forget about calling him a good passing big man. He's a great passer, period.
5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Nuggets lead by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Being able to go through adversity and come out strong.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstance.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
So on the floor for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter at the small forward.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, I think the D's happy to just get out of Antetokounmpo's way.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Need more of this from Jokic. When he's active on defense, he's a capable shot blocker.
Porter in the corner. Outside for Murray. Millsap has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch. Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Murray, good. Murray's got 11 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Holiday, fires the 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
The kick out to Barton. Stolen by Tucker. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. A shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Murray. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 22 points for him. And it's sent back by Jokic. And they get it back. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points here in this quarter. Denver's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Murray against Holiday. Outside Porter. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
It's Giannis with the drive. Outside Holiday. All alone. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Murray surveying the D. Jokic high post. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Jokic has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 24 points for him. Bucks passing it around. Just his first attempt. The 15-footer. Rebound by the Nuggets. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. How about that strong defensive performance? For this half's Mobile One block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Now here's Murray. 13 points in the game. There's Porter with the 3. Oh, drew the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Lopez with the steal. Good work defensively by Millsap.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach him.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. What a start for Michael Porter. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. And that...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's Tucker in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Boy, what a night from Porter Jr. You see exactly why. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Giannis outside. And he converts the layup. Antetokounmpo's got it all tied up now for the Bucks. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Giannis drives in. But, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Giannis after the Nuggets pick up 2.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Outside, Porter. Jokic against Lopez. Porter passes to Jokic. Good D by Lopez. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his third foul so far. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Murray, good.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Now Giannis. He's got 36. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Michael Porter making his last shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And Murray, here we go. Yep, it counts. Murray's got 17.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer, a hired gun. This guy can torch you because of that shot.
Now here's Lopez. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Inside, Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Porter finds Millsap. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Murray against Middleton. Clock at 6. And finished off by Porter.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
Timeout called the Bucks. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
Holiday with it. And the layup falls. He's got 10.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Nuggets lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the small forward. Giannis outside, down to 5 on the shot clock, and it's sent back by Jokic. That's good from Porter on the assist by Jokic. Porter's got 24. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, and the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for P.J. Tucker. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Outside, Porter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Porter's got the lead up to 9 now for Denver.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And it's Jokic with the rebound. Denver leading by 7. Barton passes to Millsap. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Murray kicks to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 31 points for Michael Porter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You've got to be tougher defensively.
Holiday looking over the floor. Passes to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And the dunk by Giannis.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Porter, no luck.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Millsap passes to Murray. Fires from deep. Drills it from outside. Murray's got 20 points.
Murray already a capable shooter from deep. I think the more shots he takes like this, the better he'll become at it.
Outside Holiday. Middleton dishes to Giannis. Outside Holiday. The three. Jokic grabs the miss. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for them.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
The wide open look here for Holiday. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Misses. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them. This Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the two-guard spot. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at point. Now here's Murray. Pass to Porter. The tray. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Outside, George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Murray. Jokic with it, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
And that one's good, Leonard.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Lets the three fly. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Murray finds Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And it's Murray penetrating. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Left side, George. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
George against Gordon. Ibaka, the pass to George. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. George has got 5 points so far.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Now here's Murray. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and Denver again with the bucket. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game, showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Murray against Leonard. Pass to Porter. Jokic on top, shoots. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively.
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Murray for three. Jokic, no good.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Barton in the corner. 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Murray against Leonard. 5 to shoot. Outside Porter. Denver with a new 14. And Jokic slams it in.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
The deep three from George. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 13.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Shoots the three. Offensive rebound. And that one's good by Porter. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, just phenomenal at using that vertical on the offensive boards. Porter just gifted at coming up with second and third chance opportunities.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So on the floor for Denver, Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Gordon in at the 4 slot. Back to Porter. Here's Jokic, and he banks in the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's George, 15 points in the game. Ibaka outside. Kennard kicks to George. Again, Los Angeles.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Here's Porter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Nuggets have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And that one drops for him.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Outside Porter. And there's the call. It's going to be. An illegal screen.
And not the most common call. You'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
George with the bucket. George has got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
You simply cannot let Serge Ibaka get into a rhythm from that range. His mid-range is as good as it gets.
Leonard against Murray. Porter outside. Up again. Jokic on the follow. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
George against Barton. George dishes to Ibaka. Can't hit the free throw line jump. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 6. Jokic passes to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Again, the Nuggets score.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
George dishes to Ibaka. George looking around. Back to Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Murray against Leonard. And a wide open look for Porter. Buries the long-range jumper. Porter's got 15 points. Clippers leading by 3. And stolen by Barton. Porter passes to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. On the wing, Porter. 15 points in the game. Clock at 6. Morris against Murray. Porter outside. Can't hit that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Murray against Leonard. Passes it to Porter. From deep. Porter can't get that one to fall. Clippers leading by 5. Leonard attacking and hand down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Stolen by George. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Murray. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 21 points. And
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Kennard. Baca is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Barton against George. George double-teamed. The pass to Kennard. Ibaka for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, Serge Ibaka is a self-made stretch four. That guy added that dimension as his career unfolded.
And it's Murray penetrating. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Lots of room. Count that one. Murray's got 9 points.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
To the middle. Out to Ibaka. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Murray.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Barton, wide open, he fires. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Outside Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, efficiency from the mid-range has always been a part of Kawhi Leonard's game.
Murray surveying the D. Martin in the corner. Murray against Leonard. Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist from Leonard. And now a 12-point Clipper lead.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Murray against Leonard. Down low, Jokic, and he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. George against Barton. George with the bucket. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
That's not an easy play. Paul George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
George passes to Ibaka. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, Kawhi Leonard starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
The drive by Gordon. Murray kicks to Gordon. To the inside. Gordon. And finished off by Porter.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And that one's good. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the... drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
Outside Porter. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Porter passes to Barton. Jokic kicks to Murray. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. From 15 feet away, good chance here for Porter. Again, the Nuggets score.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And here's George. 27 points for him. Shot on the wing, and the jumper falls for him. George has got 29 in the game.
This is one of Paul George's go-to shots. His confidence and ability to rise and fire quickly from the mid-range, crucial.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's sent back by George. Here's Leonard. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got 17 now.
Good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be right back after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the one spot. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Now Murray. Outside Porter. From deep three-point range. Gordon the pass to Porter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. That's 23 points for Michael Porter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, George. To the paint, here's Ibaka. Bucket is good. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. Kennard with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gordon against George. 6 on the shot clock. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 15. Outside Porter. And Denver again with the bucket.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
George against Gordon. Here's Ibaka. Again, Ibaka missing. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Porter kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Murray. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
And George kicks to Kennard. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Porter outside, drops in the tray. Porter's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
The 3 from George. That one doesn't go. And the Nuggets going the other way.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for George.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Leonard with the steal.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Murray against Leonard, knocked away. Now, here's George. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the wide open shot from Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 17. Leonard against Murray. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul.
That's his 5th personal foul.
Here's Murray, and there's the feed to Porter. Lets it go from deep, off target. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This game may not. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up for Doris. It's Beverly in at the 2 guard. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. So the Clippers win the tip. George with the ball. And the shot goes down. Well, great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game. And it's the Clippers with the ball. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And it's George finishing it off.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George. Just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Brown outside. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Yeah, and from mid-range, Leonard's jump shot is money. It doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or catch and shoot. He never loses his touch.
Walker taking his time here. Clock at 6. Brown kicks to Tatum. Over Leonard. Offensive rebound. Here's Williams. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Beverly against Smart. Here's Ibaka.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw, no good.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league. But that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Walker against Beverly. Walker goes in, and the rejection by Ibaka. And taken away by Brown. Outside, Smart. Back to Brown. And Walker kicks to Tatum. A 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 5.
This young man has worked on his form. Tatum was a decent outside shooter in college, but lethal here as a pro.
Nobody near George. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. He has 7.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
A nice shot by Tatum. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. George against Brown. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Down low, here's Williams. The Clippers grab the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Leonard finds Morris. Fires, high post. No good off the back of the rim.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
To the middle, Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
And perhaps the best defender in the NBA. Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
Pass to Brown. At the top of the key, Williams. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Brown. They grab their own miss. Williams passes to Smart. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Tatum for three. Brown, good.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Now George. He's got 15. With one on the clock. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great job of getting a look before the horn sounded and gaining some momentum.
What?
I know.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, they're clawing, they're grinding, doing anything they could to make the most of their possessions.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in the shooting guard position. Poked away. The kick out to Walker. And here's Tatum for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics. George looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Leonard. This one for three. It doesn't go for him. Now Boston takes it the other way. One-on-one here. And Brown throws it down hard.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Right side George. Shot to stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup. George has got 19 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Williams. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Ibaka down low. He's guarded by Williams. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Leonard against Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from 12. Leonard, no luck. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Brown. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Here's Williams. Outside Tatum. Here's Walker, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Tatum on the wing. There's the triple. Morris with the rebound.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
And the shot goes in. Now just a 1-point Celtic lead. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist, and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Walker with it. George picks him up. They get the rebound. Morris against Smart. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And the Clippers have possession. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Ibaka outside. From outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he gets it back. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
Leonard attacking. Ibaka outside. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. High post to Ibaka. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And Smart the bucket on the assist by Brown.
And I love Smart pressing his advantage on the interior.
Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 15-6 run. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. 15 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Brown against George. Just 3 on the clock, and it's George finishing it off.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Well, an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 23 points. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Walker finds Brown. And it's sent back by George. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
Well, I see what he was going for. It was a gamble on his part, but then you've got to live with the results.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Walker goes in. And contact, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes both free throws.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Williams attacking. Can't connect from short range. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Leonard. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Brown outside. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 10.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 3rd foul of the game. On defense, the Celtics. Here's George, and he has 28 points for the game. 16 feet away. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And, guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
That shot wide open. He's got 18.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Smart on the wing. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Ibaka outside. Back to George. Pocket 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot's good by Ibaka.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Brown outside. From the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Brown's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. George has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Well, who could forget Jason Tatum's rookie year? I mean, in the 2018 playoffs, all he did was lead the Celtics in scoring at just 20 years old, taking Boston to Game 7 of the conference finals.
Out to Ibaka. George against Brown. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Inside, and stolen by Tatum. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. it's just a 3-point Clipper lead.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's George. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. The throw good, Paul George.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
They get it back. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum's shot is off. Outside, George. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Los Angeles. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, you see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. Ibaka. This is to Leonard. Tries it from 19, and right through it goes. Leonard's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Clippers. Celtics trail by 8. Walker in the post, defended by Beverley.
Come on, you got to get up on him and play some defense. They won't get away with that next time.
Leonard the pass to George. And then George with the jam.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up, and everyone falls in line.
It's the three-point bomb.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside, George. Ibaka outside. Back to George. Leonard looking around. In the corner, Ibaka with it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 10.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Here's George. To the inside, taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so it's Boston with it. Left side, Williams makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
And the pass to Ibaka. He dishes it to Beverley. Brown against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beverley finds Ibaka. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And beating the shot clock just before time runs out, Ibaka has certainly increased his court awareness year to year.
And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
He thought he could snake over the top on that one, but that play more often than not, he's called.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Smart leading the charge. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers with a 9-point lead. Wasted no time on that one. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Leonard. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. 1:24 left to play here in the fourth.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
That one goes in. George has got 41.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard attacking. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The three. The rebound by Ibaka. So it's the Clippers now. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And Leonard gets it to go.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
On the wing, Morris. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. One for the Rockets. We've got DJ Augustine. Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the 1 spot. Now here's Wall. And for our viewers tonight, don't blink. Clark, you might miss something.
Do not blink. Do not put your eyes on your popcorn or whatever snack you're having while you're watching this one. They get up and down in a hurry, both of these squads. Execution on the fast break will probably determine the outcome in this one. Fast break points, a big stack to keep an eye on.
Shot's good by Walker.
That's an aspect of Walker's game that I like. I mean, his ability to use the dribble drive and score on the move, nice.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Augustine against Tatum. Back to Wood. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Tatum. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Brown. Fires for 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a 3.
Well, you know he's feeling it when he's taking these kinds of shots, guys. Tatum, very confident with his stroke.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And another 3 for Houston.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Wall looking for an opening. Four on the clock. And here's Wood outside. That one misses. And it's Boston the other way. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Wood against Williams. Wood passes to Augustine. He kicks it to Brown. Here's Wall. Up and in on the layup. Wall's got 5 points so far.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Now here's Tatum. Floats it up for Williams. No good that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Brown, good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Brown. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And he comes up with the deuce.
Tatum doesn't just make J's now. He's a complete offensive player, a lethal scorer.
Brown against Wall. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He has 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the basket by Tatum.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
And here's Wall. He has 7. Feeds it to Augustine. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Wall against Brown. 5 to shoot. Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Walker the pass to Williams. Misses from close range.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Pass to Wood from deep. And Tatum pulls it down.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And he gets the whistle. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All with it. He's got 9. No good with the layup. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He got into double digits. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on... Oh, terrific! My goodness! An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Here's Wall. And it's blocked by Brown. They retain possession. Brown against Walker. Wood kicks to Brown. Here's Augustine. No good there. And it's Boston the other way. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Celtics leading by 3. Outside Tatum. There's the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
The kick out to Tatum. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Rockets trail by 4. Now here's Bradley, and the layup's good off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Wall. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Here's Wall. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And Wall with the slam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Williams passes to Brown. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Brown's got 6 points.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Augustine. It's Wood, top of the key. Outside, Wall. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brown outside. Kept alive by Boston. And Walker kicks to Brown. And here's Tatum for 3. Smart misses.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Timeout called the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
David Waba is checked in for Houston. Gordon comes in for Bradley. Here's Wall. Drops in the layup for 2. 17 points in the game.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Here's Walker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Both good from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Brown against Wall. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Smart against Wall. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Here's Tatum. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
The Celtics shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
You know, there's no question about it. Tatum's ceiling is really sky high. Now it's up to him to meet those huge expectations, and I think he will.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Goes up off the inbound. Kept alive. The kick out to Walker. Up in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 18 points, 4 rebounds.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Wood against Williams. The kick out to Brown. From outside, off the mark. Celtics leading by 3. It's stolen by Wall. Timeout called, the Rockets. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Wall against Brown. Wall, good. Wall's got 21.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Smart. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. DJ Augustine picks one up. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Shot's good by Walker.
You can see why Walker's participated in the three-point contest. I mean, he's an ideal participant. He's a volume deep ball shooter.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Wall passes to Wood. Houston moving it around. Taken away by Williams. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. And so Tatum nails them both. Here's Walker. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Wood kicks to Brown. Outside Bradley. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Brown. Houston needs to get a shot. Augustine, no luck. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got 5 now.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Knocks it loose. Augustine with the steal. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Love when your point guard gets a steal and Augustine able to start the break there, fellas. Leads to a bucket.
Here's Walker. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Wood's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Augustine's got the game tied up here for the Rockets. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Walker. A beautiful reverse layup. He's got 9.
And, you know, even though Walker is just 6'1", he may not be that tall, folks. He is a creative scorer in a hard matchup. Great at making the defense pay inside.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Wall's shot is good. Wall's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
He gets that one. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contest. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again. Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Brown against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down. Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
And here's Wood outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Wood with the bucket.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Tatum no good. Houston in the lead. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Wall against Brown. It's Wall with the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wall's got the lead up to 3 now for the Rockets. Walker against Wall. Shot's good by Walker.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. It's Wall with the drive. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. And good that time. And that's 15 points for Kemba Walker. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
And guys, the thing that jumps out at me is their block shots. I mean, they're playing up on the shooters tightly, and then they're sending them packing. I mean, putting those shots in reverse, all in a clear, good day's work.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Rockets trail by 4. Outside, Wall. Augustine from outside.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Connects from three-point range. Wall's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The Celtics working the ball around now. The shot by Williams, no good. Houston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. From downtown, and it's Wall. That time the assist by Brown. Wall's got it all tied up now for Houston.
A strong decision maker with good floor awareness. Wall concluded that the catch and shoot was the right move.
Here's Walker. Yes, and the foul. It's going to be on John Wall.
That is why they give it to Walker. You can trust him to make smart decisions in big spots. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
It's Wall with the drop. No stopping him there. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wall attacking. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Brown the pass to Williams. Here's Tatum. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Rockets trail by 5. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th. Augustine against Tatum. 6 to shoot. Here's Wood, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
And he'll shoot free throws there. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Boy, he keeps constant pressure on the defense. That is for sure. Walker gets to the foul line quite a bit.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Wall attacking. Wood with the bucket. Wood's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Here's Walker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Walker's got 27.
There isn't anybody they trust more than Walker down the stretch. He's made so many big shots over the course of his career. Add another one to the list.
The pass to Wood for 3. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
They get it back. Tatum passes to Williams. Second shot opportunity. It's in!
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Wall. Bradley trying to break free.
This is John Wall that is on fire best.
It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Brown feeling out a bit in the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so John Wall nails both of them.
And that makes it a 1-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Wood against Williams, and there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity.
on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs. Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just
Wisconsin. And the Houston Rockets starting 5. Brown out there with Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at the point. And for Milwaukee, we've got Antetokounmpo. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. There's the pass to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Giannis outside. Middleton outside. On the wing, Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Wall attacking. And the rejection by Giannis. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Lets it go with a 3. And no good.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Antetokounmpo against Wood. Shot from 12. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Holiday.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Wall wide open. Misses the 3. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Wood with the block. To the middle. Here's Wall. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Giannis outside. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there, blows right past the D.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Houston.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Giannis outside. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Wood kicks to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And Giannis gets it to go.
And how about 6 of 8 with that one? And there is no slowing down this young man.
Here's Wall. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Augustine. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. A free throw drops for Augustine. Both free throws good from Augustine.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Giannis. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Houston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Wall down out there with Wood. Then there's Bradley, and it's Augustine in at the 2 guard. And Houston calls their first time out of the game. Outside, Wall. 5 on the clock. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot on the way, and that one hits back iron.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Tries from the block, and Wood with a nice bucket inside. Wood's got the lead up to 9 now for Houston.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Wall against Antetokounmpo, and Wall with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Giannis. Can't get it to fall. Houston leading by 9. Moving it up. Left side, Wall. The wide open look here for Wood. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. It's Wall with the drive. And he makes good on the layup. Wall's got 6 in the quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on. Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, just terrorizing the D.
All with it, picked up by Portis. And here's Wood outside. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Three-pointer Augustine. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Bucks trail by 10. Giannis outside. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 24 points.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Giannis inside. Outside Holiday. Giannis passes to Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday finds Giannis. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Wall outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And up the court from the Bucks on the break. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Portis.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 20 points and 2 assists. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from... And that'll do it.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Giannis in at the power forward. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Right side Wall. Fires the 3. That one, no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Giannis throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Ball passes to Wood. Another miss by Houston.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half. And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year two, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
And here's Wall outside, and the 3 ball is good. Wall's got 23.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
From deep, Wall, and another 3 for Houston.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. Nice move, and it's good on the way up. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Wall. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Rockets lead by 7.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Well, you go in there weak like that, and a guy like Giannis with his length is going to throw it away.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout, kind of let them catch their breath.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Giannis has got 38 points.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Wall attacking, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by Wood. Rockets leading by 10. Here's Bradley. He gets it in there.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Giannis outside. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Great decision by Holiday to sprint towards the hoop for the high percentage shot inside.
Right side Wall. And the layup is good. Wall's got 12 points here in the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Bucks trail by 11. Giannis outside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop the train when he's coming in for the slam.
Pass to Augustine, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review. this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And now that we've gotten a chance to see it in slow-mo, I think
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then there's Brown. And it's Wood in at the 5. Home in the paint. Middleton finds Giannis. Bucks passing it around. And Giannis throws it down.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. This is Chris Middleton making a play.
Right side Wall. And that one drops. Wall's got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Wood for the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. All taking his time here. Three-pointer Augustine gets the three-pointer to fall. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Passes to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. And another one.
My goodness. 50 for the eight.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Outside, Wall. Three-pointer Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Houston. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Well, the muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
Here is Wall. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
There's the three. He can't hit that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the shot is good. Antetokounmpo's got 55.
So exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
And there's the pass to Augustine. to the paint, pulls it up. Here's Wood, and he banks in the layup. And the Rockets lead by 7.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Pass to Holiday. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6, and now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, rejected by Wood, and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Rockets leading by 7. Now Wall. And he makes good on the layup. Wall's got 39.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. First free throw is good, and that brings them within 8.
It's interesting as Giannis has grown in this league. The Greek Freak we know is so versatile, just competing to be one of the best players in the business.
Right side, Wall. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 41.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And another one falls. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They came in here and took care of business. There's Bobby Portis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in the 3 slot. And for the Nuggets, we've got Murray. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Porter. And at the small forward position. Now here's Murray. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Here's Murray. It's Porter outside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
Now, Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Murray, good.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his side. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
And here is Murray, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Outside, Porter from the arc. The rebound by Holiday.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Here's Giannis following the score by Jamal Murray. Passes it to Middleton, lets it go with the three, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
Presence of mind, really important. You know, this game is more mental than physical, and Middleton is a guy who stays in the moment. He's exceptional at knocking down a good shot off a good pass.
Now here's Porter, 5 points in the game, and Jokic throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And the Bucks with possession here. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Shot clock at 6. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here is Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. Holiday against Murray. Outside Porter. Barton passes to Murray. Down low, and Jokic slams it in.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And it's Denver with the rebound. And they're pushing it up. Barton kicks to Millsap. Denver passing it around. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Porter. Jokic high post. Shot from 16. Again, the Nuggets score.
Jokic fully capable of knocking down the mid-range jumper. Tremendous confidence from here. You got to D him up better than that.
Now here's Giannis. And the jump by Giannis.
He just drifts in off the baseline and throws down the amazing reverse windmill.
I think, Greg, he was saving that one for us. Wow.
And the coach is smiling because it went down. Would have been a different story had he missed it.
Chris Middleton has been on display for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball in.
I think the underdog story, started with.
And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
It also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. They're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Tucker in at small forward. Milwaukee leading by 4. And here's Giannis. He's got 8. Middleton outside. Shoots the 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 14 points. Denver calls timeout. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. He played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Here's Jokic. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
This is a big guy, a mountain of a man. Jokic is a sturdy, thick 250 pounds. It's going to take a bigger bump to disrupt his shot than that one.
Middleton, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Outstanding timing from Jokic there. Then the superb reach to wipe away the shot. Savvy move to pull up from three-point range on the break there. When you can shoot it like he can, if you've got it, take it.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season. Came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Kicks it down to Middleton. He dishes it to Giannis. Middleton, the pass to Portis. Over Millsap. Portis can't get it to go.
Well, you know he wants that one back. More often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Denver calls timeout. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
The crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. The pass to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Feet out. Count it. Good. Giannis has got 10.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Pass to Porter from past the arc. Wow. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 4. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Holiday dishes to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Murray against Holiday. Outside, Porter. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Antetokounmpo again. Timeout. And now an 8-point Bucks lead.
And it's easy to see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, he can flat out dominate games at times.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
We're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Passes it to Porter. Will it go? Launches a 3 and finished off by Porter.
And you know, this is something Jokic does extremely well. He excels at finding the open man with quality passes.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the double up Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis. Off target with his 3. And here's the fast break. Millsap leading the way. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Porter.
Well, doing a little bit of everything. Millsap terrific at moving the ball, sensing when a teammate has a good look. It doesn't stop.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16 points, 5 assists. And that does it for our...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Murray, and it's Porter at the 3 spot. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Murray, good.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Milwaukee has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pass to Middleton. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists in the game. Holiday against Murray. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
On the wing, Giannis. He's got 16. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 18 points for him. Middleton outside. Portis finds Giannis. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor. Rick, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason, honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Giannis high post. He's against Jokic. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. That 3 off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside for Millsap. Stolen by Tucker. And it's the Bucks on the break. Giannis outside. 1:53 left in the third. Middleton outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Bucks.
And that corner 3, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter.
The tray. Rebound by Murray. The Nuggets trail by 7. And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
And he's got a great balance of knowing when to slash inside. Porter needs to keep being this aggressive on the drive.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. 20 points for him. Middleton outside. This one for 3. Another miss by Middleton. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And Denver has possession. It's a 3-point game. 2 points. That one goes. 19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now, Giannis. Now the pass to Middleton. And to Kumbo inside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bucks lead by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. And it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Middleton. Portis kicks to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I absolutely love how Antetokounmpo just has a winning mindset. Consistently, this guy is looking to go all the way to the basket. Has to be devastating trying to stop this guy if you're on defense.
And up the court on the Bucks on the break. Giannis is running. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Middleton for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his 8th assist in the game. Murray against Holiday. Murray, the pass to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Giannis outside. Pass to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 24.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Murray kicks to Porter. Launches it. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Millsap with the steal. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Taken away by Holiday. Now here's Giannis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Porter with the steal. Holiday against Murray. Back to Porter. 6 to shoot. It's all about Antetokounmpo. Timeout called the Bucks. They're in front by 1. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, more than half of their scoring has been through him. It hadn't been selfish either. That's the way they mapped this thing out. And they knew what a tough matchup he'd be for their D, so they just decided to ride it.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Martin surveying the floor. Outside Porter. Back to Martin. Here's Jokic. Lays it up off the glass.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possessions.
And here is Antetokounmpo. No good that time, and it's Denver the other way. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by one. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute left in the fourth. Murray against Holiday. Murray kicks to Porter. Here's Jokic. It falls!
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes, sir.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis, just 5 on the clock. Yes!
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And if they go on to win this, they can look back at that free throw as the pivotal moment.
Murray against Holiday. Martin missed. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Here's Antetokounmpo. Money!
Middleton, the scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. He's out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center. And for the Nuggets, we've got Gordon. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Murray. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up. That one wide left.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Inside, here's Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Murray against Leonard. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Lets it go from deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Passes it to Kennard. And the wide open shot from Morris. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
That one falls. Murray's got 5.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
And it's George finishing it off. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Murray against Kennard. And a wide open look for Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
George passes to Kennard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the left side wing. Kennard against Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
What I like about Kawhi's shot, no matter the distance, always seems to be on balance.
Outside Porter. Back to Murray. To the inside.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Now, here's George. That's his second shot and his second. Basket, he's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Porter against George. Here's Murray. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
High post to Ibaka. Count it. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Murray surveying the D. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And George kicks to Kennard. Back to George. From deep. That one, no good. Porter in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's the Denver Nuggets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Earlier tonight,
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. Shots good by Ibaka.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season.
Whoa, hammering it in!
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the games, winning and being the best possible player he can do. What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Martin passes to Porter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Murray. That shot is off. Great D that time from Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. That's now 8 points for Kawhi Leonard.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble drive.
Pass to Porter. On the wing, Gordon. Back to Porter. The pass to Gordon. Jokic with it. Defended by Ibaka. The drive by Jokic. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Denver calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Right side George, and stolen by Murray. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Jokic, kicks it out to Gordon. Jokic against Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Tries again, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Jokic has got 8.
The ball handling skills of Jokic are unreal. He's very tricky and unpredictable in that pick and roll.
Kennard for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Morris against Murray. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Leonard inside. Martin defending. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Leonard. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Murray outside. .30 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Porter, no luck.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
To the paint. The kick out to Porter. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands, even though he doesn't come away with the turn.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this game. What a start for Michael Porter. He ended up with 17 points and 1. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Murray. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the small forward position.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Fires for three. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Kennard's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Murray against Leonard. Outside, Porter takes a three. Another three for Denver.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Clippers trail by 4. Now, here is George. 14 points for him.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
The Clippers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Porter outside. That's no good. Miss number 5 against 14 makes.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's George.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Murray against Leonard. Murray outside. Down low. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Porter. Jokic has got 10 points in the game.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
George with the bucket. Here's Murray. 11 points in the game. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside, Porter. To the middle. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Rocket 6. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Morris.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
So they take the lead. He's got 14.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on, and you're right. I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers, and, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. But I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
They need this, and it's Murray laying it in.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's George. Porter with the steal. Murray against Kennard. And an intentional foul right there. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
No good on the shot. Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gordon against George. Ball's knocked loose. Ibaka outside. Pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 5. No one covering. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Murray. Yep, that one goes. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
That's a 2 from Kennard, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. We've got more in store for you right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low.
And every time you think he can't hit another,
It's George on the wing, defended by Gordon, and Leonard gets it to go.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Denver in the lead. And here is Murray. Outside Porter. Here's the 3. Jokic high post. Working on Ibaka. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
Nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Murray against Leonard. Outside Porter. Now Jokic. Shot clock at 6. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
The pass to Kennard. Jokic with the steal. Right side Gordon. Murray outside. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock. Porter dishes to Murray. Oh my, he'll go to... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action moves.
Oh, did you see that? Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
To the right side. Murray kicks to Barton. Outside Porter, the 3. Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Stolen by George. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And another 3 for the Clippers.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Murray against Leonard. Passes it to Porter. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Porter. Inside. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game. Outside, George. And the foul on Jamal Murray. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Pass to Ibaka. Yes!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Outside, Porter. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's George, and he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Leonard against Murray. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
George with the ball.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Outside, Porter. Back to Murray. There's the triple. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Gotta do better against Murray if you're on D. Even from way downtown, he's incredibly accurate.
Fires from the corner. Got it!
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin,
all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And for Los Angeles, we've got Ibaka. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. Now, here's George. High post Ibaka. Great look there, but off target.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Now, here is George. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Here's George. Kemba Walker making his last shot. It's good. George has got his second bucket.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Now, here's Brown. Floats it up for Williams. That shot misses.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought, for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Listen, if you're going to give Kemba Walker that kind of shot, he will take it. Makes it look easy.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. George against Brown. Ibaka. Back to George. 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the block. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team. Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Outside Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
To the inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Beverley. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Shots good by Ibaka.
Well, Serge Ibaka added this aspect to the game. Came in as a shot blocker, but worked so hard to become an offensive threat.
Here's Walker. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Walker's got 6.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Leonard. Back to George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
You have got to give Paul George so much respect. He's just amazing at drawing contact when he's shooting. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Brown outside. Leonard with the steal by himself, and it's Leonard with the jam.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
Now here's Walker. He's got 6.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Smart kicks to Tatum. Brown outside. The kick out to Walker. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Smart. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
At the line for your Clippers.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
To think that at one point, after that horrific leg injury, Paul George, there was some doubt whether he could regain the level of play we're accustomed to. But this guy gets better and better.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
We've got Patrick Beverley. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now George. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Leonard's got 8 points. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Walker looking for an opening. Clock at 4. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Outside, George.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Pass to Leonard. Out to Ibaka. And here's Beverley. Leonard looking over the floor. Fades back. Rebound by Williams.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Brown with it. George picks him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers, trailing by 2. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
Here's Walker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Walker's got 10 points.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Here's Morris. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Leonard against Tatum. Here's Smart. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
How about Marcus Smart? Keeps his balance even with the defense in his grill. That is really nicely done.
Poke loose. There's a minute left to play in the first half. Morris kicks to Leonard. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Leonard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And he gets the bucket.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Ibaka dishes to George. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Another shot, and it's Ibaka with the bucket inside. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
And now the fast break. George with the ball. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Left side, George. To the paint. Shoots over Brown. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And here's Tatum for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds. And that's...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Well, we've got a moment left set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. George against Smart. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Here's Walker. A beautiful reverse layup. Walker's got 14.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
It's George on the wing. He's got 18. And he lays it straight in. George has got 20 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Stolen by Smart, and Smart with a clear path to the hoop, and slam dunk by Smart.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Shoots from the line. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by George. 8 points for him. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Celtics trail by 3. Back to Walker. The Celtics working the ball around now. Brown kicks to Smart. Dishes it to Walker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
There's a level of aggressiveness and assertiveness from Kemba Walker right now. He's putting the defender in a bind. Nothing you can do but foul him.
He's perfect from the line this time. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside Leonard. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. .158 left to play in the third. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
There's some toughness in the attitude of Paul George. Perfectly fends off the D on his way to the rack.
Outside, Walker. Smart on the wing. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut back down to 3 on the basket from Brown.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Outside Leonard. Down low, here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And the turnover again by Boston. .107 left in the third quarter. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. George with the ball. 26 points for him. Inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Smart goes in. That one good for 2. That's now 8 points for Marcus Smart.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. Stolen by Smart. And here comes Walker. Leading the fast break. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. It's Brown on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. That free throw good from Brown. And Brown drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Clippers leading by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. George dishes to Leonard. The Clippers haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
How about Kawhi Leonard? How many guys in the history of their career can say, I was an NBA Finals MVP at 22 and then an NBA Finals MVP at 27? Simply incredible.
Stolen by Smart. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Here's Brown. Makes it off the glass. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Oh, how about Jaylen Brown showing us his touchdown low? Skilled at getting high percentage shots in the paint.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
There's Walker with the 3, and that one released in time, but no good. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Clippers lead by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Walker finds Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game. The Clippers in the lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers have possession.
I don't know if he's just forcing things, but after one miscue in the first half, he's been a mistake waiting to happen since.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Leonard. That shot missing. Now Boston takes it the other way. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Smart, wide open, he fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Smart against George. Here's Leonard. And right on target. Good. Leonard's got 20 points.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he can dominate both ends of the floor. Nice job to finish it there.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. On the wing, George. He's guarded by Williams. And Ibaka kicks to George. And the Clippers call time here. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told him this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thank you, David. Ibaka. Rebound, Boston.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
The offensive rebound. Nice ball movement by Boston. Second chance shot, and the layup good by Brown. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's George. Great D that time from Tatum.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Morris with the block.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots, that's pretty.
Beverly wide open. Off target from outside. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Brown, good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
From deep, George. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
There's the pass to Tatum. The second chance effort. Got a piece of it. And now the Clippers on the break. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And here's Walker. On the wing, Brown. Back to Walker. Smart against Morris. Here's Williams, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Passes to Tatum. Back to Walker. Fournier gets a wide open look. Again, the miss by the Celtics. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots. Well, the seasoned pro, no letting the defense impede his progress in a clutch moment. Nice.
Williams passes to Fournier. Sinks the triple. Fournier's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Now here's Tatum. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was He's out there with Wall. Bradley is out there with Wood. And it's Nwaba in a power forward position. And for Boston, round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5. Wall taking his time here. Outside Gordon. And the pass to Nwaba. Back to Gordon. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. You're going to be running sprints tonight.
And now here comes Wall leading the break. Pass to Nwaba. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Houston.
Oh, look, you got to admire the quick trigger of Wall. Once he has the ball, he's straight up looking to shoot.
Walker against Bradley. There's Brown with the 3. The shot that time not on target. And the Rockets take it the other way. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Right side Wall. Floats one, and he gets it to go. Wall's got 8.
Look, the touch on these floaters by Wall is so beautiful. He just lets it glide off his fingertips.
Walker against Wall. Tatum dishes to Walker. Back to Tatum. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range. So he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive games. Yeah, he's put the work in behind the scenes. And he's developing a skill set that's so much in the lane. The fast hands of Walker strike again. Got to admire his defensive instinct.
In the corner, Bradley with it. Here's Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Houston needs to get a shot. A wide open look here for Wood. And he misses his first shot of the game. And Walker kicks to Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got his second basket.
Oh, nice job setting up for that shot. Everything working together for Tatum.
Here's Wall. Banked in off the glass.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. He's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Walker goes in. Good on the shot.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Walker. Brown, good.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Outside Gordon. 1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Wood. Williams with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Walker. Williams trying to break free. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Williams.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Brown against Wall. Outside Gordon. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, it's pretty simple with Eric Gordon. This is a guy who's a pure scorer. I mean, you better hammer him to stop it.
Houston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Boston trailing. Brown outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur. The ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Now Wall. 12 points for him. Passes it to Wood. Back to Wall. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Celtics. To the middle. Wood with the block. The finish. And the slam dunk by Wall.
He's a big-time athlete. Wall loves to attack in transition. Incredible speed end to end.
Here's Walker. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Yeah, easy call. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tie game. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
They're setting the pace early. Aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Outside Bradley. Back to Gordon. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gordon's got 6.
They've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
And Avery Bradley, still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, G.A. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Outside, Wall. The pass to Wood. The kick out to Wall. From deep. Rebound, Boston.
Well, he had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. He hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
And David Mwaba picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's number 2 on him already. A 3rd foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pine.
Here's Brown. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Walker. He dishes it to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And Wall. Here we go now. Misses from close range. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tipped away. It's stolen by Bradley. Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking up every time.
Pass to Brown. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. That's tipped.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
And Wall slams it home.
You gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bradley up top. He's covered by Brown. Wall against Williams. And again, it's John Wall. Wall's got 27.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Tatum is lengthy. I mean, long. I mean, you think you got him defended. He ends up getting to the foul line.
The Celtics have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. Rockets have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Brown against Wall. Wood passes to Wall. Outside Gordon. 4 on the clock. And it's Wall. That time the assist by Gordon. He has 29.
Driving, spotting up. Wall can do it all. A fantastic job tonight at the offensive end.
It's Smart with the drive. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bradley, that's for 2. And it's off the back rim. No good. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Brown. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
All with it. Williams picks him up. And Wall slams it home.
Oh, that's Wall's vertical. The D can't let him get room to soar near the basket.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Walker goes in. Wall with a block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Oh, and the jam by Williams. Here's Wall. He's got 31. And he banks in the layup. Wall's got 33 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
And here's Wood outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 33 points. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
So on the floor for Houston. Wall out there with Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the 4. Here's Wall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Did you see how hard Wall went inside? He welcomes the contact on every play.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like John Moran, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. Terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Timeout called the Rockets. Smart on the wing. Celtics passing it around. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. Got that one up quick. 8 points for Eric Gordon.
I love the unselfishness from Wall. When someone flashes open, I mean, he's right there with the pass.
Wood with the block. And they'll keep possession. Williams kicks to Walker. They grab their own miss. They shoot again. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Outside Gordon. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. That one goes. Count it. Gordon's got 4 points this quarter.
The strong upper body of Gordon, I mean, contact does not affect his shooting.
Outside, Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
All against Tatum. Shoots from the right block. Great D that time from Tatum. Smart on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Oh, the mid-range game, a lost art. Nice bucket by Smart.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Gordon against Brown. From deep, Wood. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
He forgets about him on the perimeter. They're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here is Williams. He's got 6. Nice shot by Smart.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense offense has ground to a standstill. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Tatum kicks to Brown. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Wall outside Gordon. 1:27 left in the third. To stop the run, good on the jump shot. Gordon's got 12 points in the game.
A good guard like Gordon makes his team the priority. Jumper isn't fancy, but his points.
Brown outside. Lets the three fly. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
Boston leading by 5. Outside, Walker to the inside. Here's Williams. Oh, what a beautiful play.
Intensity, did you see that? Great.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Shot's good by Walker.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
It's Wall with the drive. There's Gordon with the 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Well, once Gordon signed with the Rockets in 2016, we've seen him become a three-point gunner, increasing his makes per game.
Basket good. Walker's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's made the most of the halftime break. He shook off the problems he had in the first half, and he started to settle in.
Wall with it. And Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him when the game is tight. He ups his intensity level.
And offensive. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now the feed to Wall, and stolen by Williams. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Wall. And here's Brown outside. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
That gives him his second 3 of the half, with 3 total for the game.
Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. And they pick up 2. Wall's got 42 in the game.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Smart passes to Williams. Back to Smart. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Count that one. Tatum's got the lead back up to 7 now for Boston.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Here's Brown. The shot comes out, so Houston will take it the other way. And it's Houston on the break. And it goes down 2 points.
Smooth gliding down the floor. Gordon has real nice finishing ability on the break.
And the Celtics with possession here. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing well.
And some nice passing there by Houston. And Wall slams it home.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. To the paint, here's Williams. The kick out to Walker. Outside Tatum. It's stolen by Bradley. Here's Nwaba. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
You see that hounding defense by Bradley? I mean, he got them out and running that time.
Boston leading by 3. Right side to Walker. Here's Brown. The Rockets pull it in. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Bradley's got the ball. Gordon dishes to Bradley. Outside, Wall. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the rejection by Tatum. Bradley, no one around him. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead. The kick out to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 24.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
From deep, Wall. And another 3 for Houston.
Look, you know they're turning the Wall during crucial points in the game because he knows how to step up in a big way.
Walker goes in, and it's good for 2. Walker's got 10 points in just the second half.
Plays like this make it clear that Walker takes his responsibility of being the leader for this team seriously. Just coming through in key situations with these type of baskets.
And Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity.
Tatum passes to Williams. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Another bucket. Wow. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
The Celtics have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Brown drives in. It's hauled in by Wood. Tatum against Wall. Pass to Gordon to take the lead. It's good from beyond the arc.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Brown the pass to Williams. Back to Brown. Tatum on the wing. Rejected by Wood. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And he commits the intentional foul. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The #1 overall pick in 2010. I mean, Wall became a bona fide star. He plays with an edge and energy. And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
Good!
The inbound play works to perfection. You got to love to get those quick hitters.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Brown, and it falls. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate and